Let's put Grand Rising, everybody. Excuse my voice. We're in a little battle. And my voice is in a little battle right now. Hold on, I forgot to put the. Give me one moment. I forgot to. We gotta reset the whole thing. Oh, we gotta reset the whole thing. I forgot to copy the. I forgot to copy the game link or the puzzle link so that you guys can participate. So this puzzle is 504 pieces. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 522 pieces. 522 pieces. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. Hello, GPB. Baby, can you turn that down a little bit? Thank you. I almost fell. Did y'all see me almost fall off the chair? Sorry, I had to change my title on Kick and then put this there. Okay, let's get this puzzle cracking. Excuse my voice. Like I said, I'm in a battle. I've been drinking water and hydrating. It's just not cooperating today. Okay. This is a puzzle that we will be doing. We are doing. This looks so delicious, except for this peanut butter one. I'm allergic still. But yeah, this is what we're doing. And it's 522 pieces. Maybe I should put that. Let's put that in the title. Okay, it's 522 pieces. I like to do the outer edges first. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make the inside disappear and put this up here. And we're going to put the edges of the puzzle together.
We have sandwiches, veggies, and fruits. Ice cream. Having trouble, That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Hi, Roland. Good morning, Grand Rising. I said the same thing. All of them look good except for, oh, I mean, even the strawberry and peanut butter look good, but I'm allergic to peanut butter. Actually, I had when COVID first started, I had COVID, and then I couldn't eat peanut butter, cinnamon, and I haven't really ate it since. So I loved before I was able to eat it. Before I was able, because the little golden Reese cups are my favorite. Oh, they were my favorite. I love a good Reese cups or a good peanut butter, a good toasted peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That was me. Then COVID, I couldn't eat it, and I want to try it, but I think I'm gonna go and get a allergy test. I think that's what it's called before I try it on my own, because the last thing I want to do is still be allergic and then eat it and then no. So I'm gonna go get an allergy test just to, you know, solidify, because I haven't eaten anything peanut butter, anything really with nuts in it. So yeah, but hello, if you would like to join, feel free to click the link that's posted at the top of the chat. Fire, especially toasted. Oh, I my mom had bought me before COVID. My mom had bought me the little peanut butter jelly sandwiches. What are they called? They're like they come in a little packet. What is it called? Uh, Smudgers, Smackers. I don't know, but they're like in a little they're in a little pouch, and they come with the edges already moved. They're like a little circle disc, and so I realized that I like grape jelly, but strawberry jelly. Oh, strawberry jelly. Smuckers. That's what it is. It's that. Those were fire. Put them in a toaster oven. Let them get toasted. Oh, you talking about good late night snack eating? Hmm. Uncrustables. That's what it is. I'm like, I know it's by Smuckers. I think it's by Smuckers, but Uncrustables. Fire late night snack. You don't want to eat too heavy? Grab you an Uncrustable. Uncrustable. Throw it in the toaster. Maybe a minute or two. Let it get a little brown and crispy. Mm-mm-mm. Best late night snack ever. I grew up at a time where you had to eat the crust, so I don't mind the crust. I do like Uncrustables, but when I was growing up, you had to eat the crust. You ate everything because you don't know. I swear. Man, I promise you. We grew up in a town where it was like you were eating everything. You weren't leaving nothing on the plate. It wasn't no, I don't want this, I don't like this. You was eating everything. And the really crazy thing, I was telling my mom, I was like, I remember we were growing up, we were eating broccoli and Brussels sprouts and asparagus and beans and all those things. And as a kid, you're like, this is so disgusting. And then when you grow up and you understand life and how things work, asparagus, Brussels sprouts, broccoli, cauliflower, all of those things are delicious, especially if they're like seasoned, flavorfully. Oh, but back in the days, you wasn't looking at your mama and saying you don't want to eat that. You was gonna be hungry. I mean, now it's different, but back in the days, no. You ate what was ever put on the table. Whatever they put on the table, if you ain't eat it, you was gonna go to bed hungry, and you learned quickly. I learned quickly. It wasn't too much I wouldn't eat though, because when you grow up with people that come from the south and they know how to cook, when they made that hot water cornbread, oh, it was over. That's why I always knew when we was having beans, it was gonna be hot water cornbread. Wasn't no jiffy. Wasn't no jiffy. That's like we were trying to figure out. Like when I was growing up, right? They didn't have like we didn't have nachos and tacos. We didn't have nachos and tacos. And so I was asking my mother, like, when did we start eating nachos and tacos? Because I don't remember having nachos and tacos when I was little. It was like, man, we had Sunday dinners. There was pork. My first meal I ever made was pork chops and Spanish rice. Not like out of a one of those packets. No, my grandmother was like, "This is what you put in it to make it Spanish rice." That's when they had recipes. That's when they had recipes. They had a recipe. My grandmother had this little like case, and it had all her recipes up in there. So she was like, "This is how you flour, a pork chop. This is how you make." Then they made cakes when you put the baking soda. Is it baking soda? Baking powder, not baking soda. Baking powder. You have to add all the ingredients in the cake, and they'd be like, "Don't be running in the kitchen because my cake gonna fall." Never understood what that meant. And then I got older, and it was like, "Oh, the cake would fall." I didn't know. When you're little, you're like, they just be making up anything, taking all the fun out of us. But the cake will actually fall. You ever had a cake fall on you before? It's so heartbreaking. But yeah, I made my first yellow cake with chocolate frosting. I was 8. I was so excited. So excited. I was mainly excited because my grandmother let me in her kitchen. I don't know. Oh, man, you couldn't be in the kitchen. But she let me in her kitchen and I was able to cook a meal. I thought I was, you know, that's why today I like to cook. But yeah, those Uncrustables, late night when it's like, oh, I should be asleep, but I'm still up working on something. I just needed something sweet and savory. Get you an Uncrustable. I wish I had an Uncrustable right now. I think I probably need to plug my humidifier up because I'm a little my throat a little. There we go. I knew I would start putting it together eventually. If you guys would like to help guys, girls, non-binary people, feel free to click the link that's pinned in the top of the chat on YouTube and Kick. I am multicasting today. I will usually do Twitch, but I'm going to do um, this afternoon. I'm going to work on. I have a music business seminar coming up, and I'm gonna put the finishing touches on a workbook that I will be sharing with attendees. So I'm gonna do a co-working stream on Twitch this afternoon. I don't know if you guys can see this, but where's like the fat parts and then there's the skinny parts. I'm talking about puzzle pieces. Talking about puzzle pieces. Or the bigger and the smaller. Either way you say it, it's gonna sound. Um I'm looking for a top brown piece because I feel like that would help me better. Of course, I'm trying to do the green part. I'm not even trying to look at another color or anything because then it will like completely throw me off. Hold on. Can you guys turn down? Camera, turn your iPad down. Thank you. I felt like I was competing with myself. Mm-mm. I said we getting it. We got it. There we go. There we go. Progress. This is a 522 piece puzzle. Shout out to Gma. She's a wonderful um, elder on Twitch that does puzzles. And she reminds me so much of my grandmother. And that's how I got back. I got into doing puzzles online. It's from watching Gma. And she was like, you can do it. And I started with like 150 piece, then I got to 300, and I got to 400. This is my first time actually doing a like 522 piece. Usually I stay in the threes and the twos, but I'm doing something different today. And I okay. I feel like these are all the green pieces. Excuse me, I'm sorry. My throat is a little. My nephew has got into Mario, and I'm like, Titi got Mario in the front. In the front, in the front, I got my it's a Wii. That's so weird. I looked up like, yeah, it's a Wii. I'm like, I got Mario and Donkey Kong, and he's like, oh, I want to play it. And then you tell him you got it. Now you got to find the chords so he can play it. Man, I used to be up all night playing Michael Jackson. girl in mine. Don't go, girl in mine. Man, that used to be fun times. I remember when we first got a Nintendo. We got a Nintendo 64. We used to be up playing Mario Kart. All like we used to play so that our the thumbs would be so smashed in. And my mom always used to be like, "You guys need to stop playing those video games. There's no career in that." Definitely had to talk with my mom about there's no career in video games, and now people are just at home playing video games all day. We were ahead of our time, I tell you. And the really funny thing is, she bought us all the video games. I was telling somebody we had virtual boys when we were growing up. People was like, "What's that?" I was like, "That was in like what's the late '80s, early '90s." Nintendo had made a Oculus, but it wasn't an Oculus, but and it had lasers and you could play a video game. It was a video game. You could play it, and then they discontinued it because it said it was messing with people's eyesight. But yeah, we had ColecoVision, Atari, Dreamcast. We had all the games, all of the games. But all those games, I only played Mario Kart, Wario. Do y'all remember Wario? Maybe I'm just old. I had Wario, Mario Kart, Yoshi Island, um, Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct. What other games? Oh, Donkey Kong. Those was the only games I played. My brothers, they had wrestling and all that stuff. I'm not playing that. I would literally stay up all night to beat Donkey Kong. I love Donkey Kong. And then when like family would come over, we would play Scrabble. That's why this week I'm gonna bring back Words with Friends. I don't know if you guys ever played it, but yeah, I'm gonna bring back Words with Friends. I love word games, and like Tetris. I would be up all night playing games. And now I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy because when you're younger, you don't really see things. Like you see it and you think that you know, but you don't really know. And then you get older and it's like it makes so much sense now. Totally get it. Totally get it. Like moving. My mom was here and I'm packing up to move. And I was just saying to her like I didn't know how emotional it is to move. And I don't remember moving a lot when we were younger, but this is the first time I'm moving in 10 years. But this has been the most emotional move. This is the most emotional move I've ever had. And part of me is like I'm stalling the move because I don't want to be emotional as I am moving. But yeah, I got a whole video. A whole video because so many memories. It's so many things that you don't think about, but it's like, man, I didn't even think about these things. And it's like, do I take stuff? Do I throw it in the garbage? Do I donate it? What do I do? Because my first mind, when I was like, yeah, I'm moving, I'm throwing everything. I said, this whole entire house is going in the garbage. And then I'm pulling stuff out. I'm finding stuff. I'm crying because I'm like, oh my God. Like I'm looking at my niece and nephews like, oh my God, every one of you guys, girls and non-binary people, have grew up in this house. You all started walking here. Huh. Enough about it. I gotta stop talking about it because I'll be crying again. But my eyes get a little watery. Uh That's so emotional. Moving is emotional. It's like letting go. So this is the philosophy that I've developed. I've asked for the opportunity to travel and attend different music business conferences because I'm the greatest music administrator this side of heaven. I work with music artists to ensure that they understand the business of music and how they get paid. And so I want to go to these different music conferences and I want to just travel. I want to go on a cruise. I want to just be outside. Not like not like outside, but I want to be outside. I want to travel. I just want to see other worlds. Like I want to go to Thailand. That's where I really want to go to Thailand. And so I'm asking for all these different opportunities, but at the same time I'm asking for these different opportunities. I don't want to let I don't want to let my house go. I don't want to do the things that I know I need to do. And then this year I was like, if you ever heard me talk, if you've been around, I want to do van life. I so want to do van life. And then it was like, well, you don't even let go of the house that you have so that you can get. I was like, okay. So I'm letting it go. I'm letting it go, and then I'm going to travel for a bit. Um, people are like, you don't want to buy a house. You don't want to. I never in my life was I like, yeah, I'm gonna buy a house. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have not a condo. I'm gonna have a loft over here, and then because I always saw myself traveling. Always, I knew I was gonna be a nomad traveling the world. I just knew, I just felt like that was just gonna be my life, and now it's just like buy a house. Don't want to do that. I don't want to buy a house. I never wanted to buy a house. I am looking for. Could this be it? I think that's it. There we go. I'm telling you, these look at that. Those small pieces and the big pieces definitely help you put it together. My nephew is loud. And if I tell him to get out, he's gonna start crying. And then we're gonna have a whole little So one day I was just like scrolling through music. That's what I love about music artists. I was scrolling through the playlist and I was like, oh my god, they have a whole like no word playlist, no words, just all music. I love that for me, especially in the morning. I don't want to get up and just hear words. I just like music. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Today is a beautiful day. I have to finish. So I have 5 rooms. 5 rooms, 3 closets. Oh, I haven't even touched the front closet. And like I said, I've been living here for 10 years, so there is stuff I haven't seen. I haven't seen this in the front closet. I'm like, I'm throwing everything away in there. And my mom was like, no, you should just look through it. And I was like, if I look through it, then I'm gonna want to keep it. And then it's like I have to get a storage. No. What's a no? No. And I'm saying that. And I keep saying no. At the same time, I feel like I'm gonna find some stuff and I'm like, oh, I should keep this. So I'm asking my mom, like, was it this hard when we were younger and moving? I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking about it though, because it emotions make you cry sometimes, baby. We coming along. We coming along here. Mm, 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 Yes, I listen to this playlist a lot. Hmm.
You get it on fire. Wait, I want my fire. Now you got to fire for this. And never see you on fire. Ah, fire. Ah, where's my fire? It's in the car. Fire. What? A pencil? Fire. Make it get something bad. Is nobody in this? How about that? Yeah. Yeah. I'm the boss. Ah, you struck everything. Yeah. Okay. What are you doing?
I just saw this piece. Where I saw it at?
We got him. We got the ball. We got the fucking fence. We got lady. What? Stop it! Don't touch it!
It's so crazy because my vocal teacher said never do that because you mess up your vocal cords.
Okay, now we gotta get him up there.
So, where do I want to travel? I want to go on. I want to take the Virgin Valiant Lady. I want to go on the Virgin Valiant Lady cruise, all adult cruise. Carnival is definitely the party cruise. Carnival is definitely the party cruise. I like Royal Caribbean too. I want to try. Okay, I want to try a version. So I only been on Royal Caribbean and Carnival. Royal Caribbean is right now the top for me. I like Carnival, excuse me, because it be lit, but Royal Caribbean, I don't know, it was an experience for me. But I want to do Virgin, Valiant Lady. I want to try. What is the name? Norwegian. I want to try Norwegian, and then they have celebrity cruises. So those are the 3 cruise ships I want to go on. But part of me is like, no, I should just stick to Carnival, because Carnival be lit. Carnival be lit. I've every cruise I've been on, I had a good time. Well, the first cruise I went on, there was a little trouble in our cabin, but they hooked us up. They hooked us up. The really funny thing is, like, people in my family always be like, "You always," they say, "you find something." I was like, "No, okay. If we go on a cruise or we go somewhere and they say this is included or you should get this, I'm gonna ask." Most people just be like, "Well, I'm just happy to be." No. It's like if I order food and it's not right, I'm just want to make sure. If I say no cheese or no tomatoes, That's why when I go places now, I say, "Hey, is this does this contains nuts or was it cooked with nuts or?" You gotta know all of those things. You gotta express those things because a lot of times some of those people don't even know. But when you become allergic, that's like I found out. It was during COVID that I found out I was allergic to acetaminophen, Tylenol. I had taken Tylenol my entire life, and now I have COVID, and I'm allergic to it. My entire life I've been taking it. My entire life I've been eating peanut butter. Nope, that don't go there. Wait, what about right here? Nope, that don't go there either. This goes here though. There we go. Mm. I'm looking for another green piece that looks like that.
What is that? What is that? What?
Found
What
it.
is that? What?
Hmm. What are you making, Wallace? That sounds delicious. That's super dope. For February, I am hoping to do more physical puzzles. I'm still gonna do digital puzzles, but I want to do more physical puzzles. I want to do more physical puzzles, or I shall do more physical puzzles. I have a bunch of puzzles that I never even I bought them, but I just didn't. Life got a little busy. It got a little busy, and I didn't get a chance to do it. So February, that's what I'm gonna do. That, and I'm gonna paint because I am an artiste. So I'm gonna paint. I'm gonna do a lot of stuff. I want to say I'm gonna have downtime, but it's really not downtime. It's time I'm taking for myself. One thing you learn, there's a lot of things you're gonna learn when you get older, but something I learned is that it's important to take time for yourself. In kindergarten or like first grade when they have you taking naps and you're like, I don't want to take a nap. I want to play. I want to. And then you get older and you realize the power that is within a nap. And they teach you this when you're younger, but life, you try to be outside or do whatever you're going to do. But when you get older, you understand. You need strawberry juice. Okay, so Tia, see if I can find you some strawberry juice. Oh, you meant like a juice box? Wait, do you want to get a water and then get the juice box with your lunch? You want to have the juice box now? See, this is what I'm saying. Like, you can have you can have the juice box now, but you just won't have a juice box when it's lunchtime. You'll have to drink water. That that's the decisions you make as an auntie. I have no kids, but as an auntie, everyone says that I'm a pushover. Like, they can. I just give them options. I let them choose. Let them choose. She didn't get a juice box though. You put the power in their hands. Reverse psychology. See, that's what I did. I let her choose. She waited. She's gonna get it with lunch. My mom, on the other hand, we never would have had that decision. That choice would not have ever been up to us. You gonna get this water and you gonna get that juice when it's time for lunch. But I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm gonna do a podcast episode today at 7. I realized that we live in a totally different time. And I'm not just talking about the new presidency. I'm talking about like the times period is totally different. Like things that like well, I can't say we never had a choice or never was able to express our opinions because we were. On certain things we weren't, but we were allowed to communicate our feelings and our thoughts frequently. But as I got older, I realized that that wasn't the case for a lot of people. That wasn't the case. My mom and my grandmother, my family always asked questions. They always asked us, what we thought, what we felt. Um, and so for me, like I feel like my nieces and nephews should um, have that same upbringing. I tell them to ask questions, not to like I tell them to ask questions, but I realize that these kids are different. They're they're quite different. So when we were growing up, we wanted to ask certain questions, but we never did because we already knew the repercussions that those questions would bring. These kids, no, they just be asking questions and then like they ask the questions and people think that I will not answer the questions that they ask me, but I'm going to ask the question because I want them to know. And I don't lie to them. I tell them the truth. And truth hurts a lot of the time. Truth hurts a lot of the time. Some of the times I wish, you know, I didn't know, but I do know. And when you do know, there was this running joke. Whoa, Cameron, I need you to keep your feet down, okay? Words. Thank you. Um, there's this running joke that I'm the adopted one. I come from a different family than them because I'm the only girl. So clearly, I wasn't supposed to be in the family that I am in. That's what they say. That's their joke. But, things wouldn't move or shake without me. Things that I learned about being an only girl is so weird. It's truly weird being the only girl. You learn about things that you probably shouldn't know about because your brothers don't understand boundaries or they just feel like you would know the answer to these questions. They ask you all manner of things and they tell you all manner of things. And sometimes you have to realize that "Eh, I probably shouldn't know this. But I thought it was pretty cool that my brothers come to me and talk to me about situations. Brothers and cousins. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool until, then I started dating multiple people. And then it's just like, I don't want anything to do with this. Do not involve me in any of this. So, of course, I had a lot of friends. That is the most craziest thing to say, right? I had a lot of friends growing up, especially when you have brothers. So a lot of people were my friend. They weren't really my friend. They were just trying to get close to my brothers. But I mean, you live and you learn. And after a while, you start, adapting. Adapting. Guys are totally different. I'm gonna just say that. Guys, totally different. Hmm. I don't care how many times I tell my nephew he's too loud. He don't care. He don't care how many times I tell him that he's too loud. I think he do care. He just likes to be loud. Kids, gotta love them. I was just saying the other day, I think that's the thing that I'm going to miss because I've been so a part of like their upbringing. And now it's like, Titi's ready to travel. So I'm going to be traveling. They're not going to see me as much. I'm so sad. And my niece, y'all probably hear, I don't know if it's Spanish. My niece watches stuff. My niece watches stuff in foreign language all the time. All the time she watches it in foreign language. And her dad's like, you don't even understand what they're saying, but clearly she watches the whole thing in foreign language. Yes.
I got your head, Titi. Yay. What?
Yeah, so I'm gonna be traveling in a couple of weeks. Actually, I'm gonna get on a train and I'm gonna. She's dope. Like, and then she can repeat it, and I'm like, I know, I know some words in Spanish, a bunch of cuss words. Definitely learned those, but I want to learn. Is it Japanese, Mandarin? I want to learn. There's 3 foreign languages: Japanese, Hebrew, and Arabic. Those are the ones that I want to learn. I know they say Arabic is really tough. I like a challenge. Look at that. Look at that. I downloaded Duolingo a minute ago. And I keep saying, I'm going to work on Duolingo. Doesn't. Don't. You know what? I think I put a bunch of pieces over here because I felt like they should probably go over here. But no, I don't think about it. Maybe they go over. Yeah, I don't know. I hope that goes right there. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I was studying Italian for a minute. Oh, Italian is so beautiful. So beautiful. I was studying Italian for a minute. Seforindo e fedele. E fedele. Let's see. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, see, th- that's understandable. I think Italian. So let me tell you guys, when I was in college, I was studying to be an opera singer. I had to learn Italian arias, German arias, Latin arias, and so I thought it was pretty dope. So I was infatuated with Italy when I was in college. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go, and I'm going to visit Tuscany, excuse me, in Rome, and I'm gonna have Napoleon. I don't even know how to say it. Pizza. I have actual pizza in Italy and pasta in Italy. Infatuated. And then I had an opportunity to tour Europe with my chorus, and my mom was like, "No, I don't know those people. I don't know those people, so you are not going." And I thought, oh man, parents. But I got older and I understood life. I'm telling you, when you get older, you understand a lot of things. Like when your parents say that person is not your friend, and you like, no, they my friend. We rock. We cool. They we. And then turn things happen. One thing leads to another, and then you realize, holy sugar honey iced tea. She was right. They are really not. But I mean, there be so many of those moments in life. Your parents be like, "Hey, you probably don't want to do that." But you be grown and be like, "Meh, eh." I told my mom the other day, I was like, if I would have knew then what I know now, I wouldn't have never left home. It's a no. I mean, I will travel. I will definitely traveling would definitely be. Um, Traveling has always been a part of my. I've always been a traveler, but I definitely would have stayed home. Definitely, because when I think about the bills and stuff, oh, it's a strong no for me, honey. Yeah, it's a no for me. You can have all of that. I be trying to tell my little nieces and nephews, can't wait till I get grown. I can't wait till, honey. Yes, you can. Your mom and them only ask you for a couple of, pay your phone bill. If you're watching this and your parents say pay your phone bill, pay that phone bill. Pay that phone bill. Because you'll be thinking, okay, like, let me tell y'all what I thought. It's like, oh, I'm a big grown, I'm going to get my own house. Now, you living in your parents' house. You living in your parents' house. You ain't thinking about lights, water, gas, food. You ain't thinking about none of that because you like, oh, my parents got it. Yeah, they got it. When you leave out, you gotta pay lights, insurance, car insurance, renter's insurance. You gotta pay gas. Some cases you have to pay water, and you gotta get food. This is monthly. Then don't need Wi-Fi. You don't need cable because you can stream everything. But shoot, yeah, no, it's a no. Being an adult is ghetto. It's cool. It has its perks on certain days. But other than that, it's ghetto. Ghetto. You mean to tell me I gotta spend this amount every month? every month, honey. And if you miss a if you miss a payment, them people will let you know. You will be sitting in the dark. It's a no for me. Luckily, so when I was younger, it's like, oh, your mom wants you to pay a little bit on the bills, and so when I was younger, I never had a problem with paying because I knew the value of what my mother food, cooked food. My mom, like, we didn't really get to eat out. I mean, of course, when we got a little older, we was making our own money. It's like, ooh, we gonna go out to eat and we gonna. But my mom, my granny, we had cooked meals all the time at home. When you get older, it's like, I don't feel like cooking. Let me go ahead and stop at. But I was telling my brothers, like, I'm going back to cooking. I mean, with the price of groceries. That's why I want to get a garden, grow my own food. Cause, jeez. Have you guys seen the price of eggs? No, let me tell you guys. Let me tell y'all. So I went to the store last week Monday. I went to the store, right? Last week Monday I went to the store and I got up 3 grocery bags full with like fruits, vegetables. I had like 2 drinks, fruits, vegetables, 2 drinks. What else did I get? Um, and meat, like poultry meat, chicken. I don't know why I said poultry, right? And it cost me like $17.96, right? That was last week Monday. I went to the grocery store on last week Friday because I wanted to make sure we had stuff for the weekend. And I got the same stuff that I had got on Monday, and it was 40 something dollars. I said, ma'am, I want to put this whole cart back. How did I just come and get this stuff on Monday? It totaled up to, and when I tell you I got the exact same things that I got on Monday. Exact. But the prices had already gone up. I said, oh, if this is what we, ooh. And then it makes so much sense now. When I was growing up and like they had deep freezers and they like froze meats and had beans and all those things, it makes so much sense now because because it would say man, groceries. Yeah, that's what's on the agenda. That's what's on the agenda because if you don't, that's why I want to do a garden so we could just go in the backyard and eat of our own. I really want to do so. I want to go. I need to find a farm. This is my objective. I want to go to a farm and I want to be there. I don't know how this is going to work because my stomach just is not, it's not what it used to be. When you're younger, like you can eat everything and smell everything and everything just be like, you be good. Now the older I am, uh, I smell a smell and it is not pleasing. My stomach turns like, so I keep some lotion or something nearby so I can just wipe it on because my stomach just ain't what it used to be. But I do want to go and be on a farm and see, how the process of it. I want to go see the process of it. I'm not saying that I want to have a farm. I want to just like see the process of it. Like I don't want to eat animals. I love lamb chops though. Ugh, that's my problem. I don't eat lamb chops regularly, but if I do, if I feel like I'm celebrating it, I eat a lamb chop. Other than that, I try to stay away from meats. But I love me some good. Give me some black beans, throw a little onions up in there. Put that seasoning, some Tony Satcheries up in there. Do y'all just hear? He just loud. He just loud for no reason. Oh, I ain't no pork on my fork. Can't do it. Funny, I said my first meal that I made was pork chops. Can't even do it. Can't even do it. I have yet to try these beef ribs. I've been wanting. Oh, I don't know what happened or when it happened or why it happened, but the other day I was like, oh, I miss rib tips. Oh, I miss rib tips. And I was like, oh, they got turkey tips. But I was like, it's just something about a rib tip. Something about the rib that it just be like, I need it. I don't need it, but I just want the sauce and wrap the bread. I don't even eat bread, but just the sauce and dip the bread in the sauce and wrap it around. Uh, Rib tips. I'm like, can't wait till the summertime. Summertime, get us some rib tips. Let me go. Give me a moment, y'all. I will be right back. I'm gonna go and fix some lunch, and I'll be back. But I'm gonna leave the puzzle up. I'll be right back. It's funny you said brisket on a baked potato because last night we had potatoes. My mom had made tuna fish. When I told you, welcome back, everybody. Welcome to um, Community Puzzles. So my mom had made tuna fish the other day, and I had been wanting tuna fish for forever. The elders definitely know how to make tuna fish. My mom made tuna fish like I make tuna fish. I put shallots, celery, eggs, and mustard. I don't use. My mom used relish, onions, eggs, mustard, mayo, seasonings. My mom's tuna fish tastes like heaven. I've never been to heaven, but that's what it tastes like to me. It's bomb. So sweet of you. Titi gonna look. Titi gonna look at it in just a minute. When you hear the ding, could you let me know? It's gonna ding, and then Titi gonna say, "Cameron, that's me."
No, I said spoon.
Oh, go get one off the counter. A spoon. Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something else. I'm sorry. Okay. That's another thing that adults wouldn't do back when I was coming up. If they said something wrong, they wasn't apologizing. I apologize because I want them to know I'm an adult, and sometimes I don't always make have the right thing. Sometimes I don't, but I want to apologize to him because I thought he said something else. That's not what he said. He said he needed a spoon. He didn't want a baked potato. He said, "Why are you making mashed potatoes?" I'm not making mashed potatoes. Your sister likes potatoes. He doesn't. I remember they wouldn't eat bread, they wouldn't eat meat, but they would eat fruits and vegetables. Now they like hamburgers. They would eat the burger patty, but they wouldn't eat the meat. Um, I mean, they would eat the meat, but they wouldn't eat the bread. They didn't like hot dogs. I mean, I don't like hot dogs either. Like when we were growing up, there was like potted meat, there was bologna, there was salami. We had Oscar Mayer's everything. Vienna sausages. Ugh, just to think of them now. These kids. We could never. You go to a barbecue, it's in a box. You got to look in the box and it says spoons. It's purple and white. These kids, they don't look for anything either. It'll be sitting right there. If I say go get the iPad, they can find that with no problem. But let's see if we come back with the spoons. Cameron, um, look by the paper towels. It's a purple and white box and it says spoons. TT will make you oatmeal. a little later, okay? I forgot we had oatmeal. They love oatmeal. I love oatmeal too. Oh, I went to a restaurant. I had a business meeting at a. There was look next to the paper towel. It's right there. It's purple and white. It says spoons. It's a big box. He was supposed to be in there looking for spoons, and he'd come and say, "Why you didn't make me oatmeal? I didn't know you was gonna eat oatmeal. I mean, he said he want meat and cheese. We're getting baked potatoes. He's getting meat and cheese. That's all he wants. Meat and cheese. Did you find it? Good job. There you go. That's how you do it. I know. I'm always congratulating them, empowering them. Good job. Way to do it. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see. Y'all probably can't see. I hang they art up on the wall. My niece has this wall over here. I hang the art up on the wall. He he asked me to help him draw. He said, "Titi, you're an artist. You're an artist. Could you help me draw?" And I was like, "No, I know that you're an artist, and I know that you could draw it. Titi could draw it, but then you could draw it because you're good." And so he draws Sonic. He colored that. He draw Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot. He was trying to tell me what it was. I was like, "No, I know Crash. Crash Bandicoot. TT, it's not Crash. It's Crash Bandicoot." Oh, excuse me. I've known him before you were even born. Anyways, so it's Crash Bandicoot, Sonic, Mario, and my niece has little stick figures that she drew. Little stick figures. Let me show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all this because little stick figures. I don't know if y'all can see it. Don't mind my walls. Like I said, I was moving. I had my vision boards and things up on the walls for forever. I lived here for 10 years. They were on the walls. And then the adhesive that they said use actually, did some stuff to the wall. So I gotta fix them. I gotta fix them. I shall fix those. Are you, Cameron? Can you turn your iPad down a little bit? It's not yours. Somebody iPad is up really loud. What shall we do next? Let's do the peaches. I feel like that should be easy. Maybe. Maybe not. We're gonna go peaches. Okay, can you guys sit down, please?
Yes.
Okay, write your name on it and still hang it on the wall. I can't put too many more on the wall because Titi don't have any more things. Where did all my things just go? What's that? Oh no! Here, I'm gonna show you how to spell camera name. You're gonna draw another one. I'm gonna show you how to spell camera name. Oh, and I can't write on that. Okay, here I'm gonna show you how to spell camera name. It's CAMRON.
Oh yeah. And you almost got to draw his face.
Well, you could draw it. You're an artist. Positive reinforcement goes a long way, people. Goes a long way. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Nope. Too bad.
Oh, good job.
Fly to the sky.
You make him wings so he can fly up to the sky? You want me to put it on the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta tear it out the book. Be careful though. Oh, Titi got it. Oh no. Here, I'll write it again. You could draw it again. I'll write it again. That's why Titi said be careful. Give me the marker. I'll write it again. Here you go, baby. Let me know when you're done. Titi will hang it on the wall. I shall hang it on the wall. This young man makes so much noise. Can it just be him? I didn't even know that was going to go there. I'm going to play some zombies a little later. We made it to level 30. So the day before I made it to 36. Yesterday we made it to 30. I'm trying to make it to level 40. When I was playing it regularly, we made it to level 40 and it was super fun. But now the zombies run at you and come through the walls and everything. They wasn't doing that before, of course. But now they do that and it's a little difficult. Let's see. Wait. I'll do it. Oh, good job. You gave him a house this time? Good job. Good job. It's added to the wall. My refrigerator is filled with drawings, of course. And of course, I'm not throwing these things away. I'm going to take them with me so I can put them on my new wall. My new wall. I mean, I guess it's cool that I'm moving to a new place. I guess it's cool. I didn't know that was going to go there. Cameron, you're really loud. Don't touch it. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Progress. I just knew that I was going to go there. Oh, look at that. I'm trying to space them out so I can actually see what goes where. Mm-mm. Cameron, can you find your iPad down? Just for no reason. Just for no reason, loud. What, really? That's weird. That's weird. That's so weird. Wait, that's weird. But that's dope that you finished it, though. I'm gonna try to finish it. It's already been 2 hours already. Jeez, it usually doesn't take me this long. Well, I've never done a 500-piece puzzle. Let me say that. Usually, it takes me like an hour, hour and a half because I'm doing 3 to 400 piece puzzles. So there's that. But I feel like I'm making good progress.
Awesome time.
uh, I'm telling you, I could do puzzles literally all day. Literally. Now, how did I just find that? Okay. So somewhere, like right here, is a piece that I was looking for. And then this goes here, right? Yep. Ta-da! No, that doesn't go there. Oh, we're looking for Hmm. Well, there's that piece. Hmm. 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 That's so wild. That's so wild. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's because I forgot to put the actual, because I reset it. That's what happened. I reset the puzzle. I forgot to get the thing again. It's okay. Right. I'm being more focused. Usually I'll be like jumping around to all the different ones, but I'm being more focused now. I am more focused. Focused on the task at hand. I am looking for a small piece that it points to the right. Hmm. I know this is fire. I love toast. Love toast. I haven't had it in a while, but I love toast. Oh, that's what I was saying. So I went to a breakfast meeting, and so they were like, "Do you want something?" Usually, I'm like, nah. But then they were like, "No, you have to try this grits bowl." Now, I grew up in the era where the people that make the grits, they're from the South. So you know that those grits is going to be fire. They're not going to be runny. They're going to be grits, like thick. And usually I'm a sugar grits girl. I put sugar on my grits. Well, they brought out these grits and the grits was fired. It's the grits, eggs, and bacon all in a bowl. So it's the grits at the bottom, the eggs, and then the bacon. And then they asked me what kind of cheese, and I think I got cheddar cheese. And so I stuck that spoon down in there and brought it up. And I remember I'm a sugar grits girl. I didn't need no sugar. I just added a little salt and a little pepper, and then they gave me some toast, and I was like, "Oh, this is great! This is great!" It was delicious. I told them I was gonna come back, so I have to be a woman of my word and go back. And it was all for like, I think it was $9, and it was a big bowl. If you were on my TikTok, I should probably share it on my YouTube and other places. But yeah, that was a really healthy size bowl. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm.
Oh, pretty.
Yes. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Yep. She said, "Wait a minute." Okay, let's wrap this puzzle up. Is it good, baby? Mm, I figured that one there. So this goes here. Let's go. It's cold. Let me see what the weather is today. If I could spell weather. If I could spell weather. Oh, it's 30. Oh, it's 30 degrees today. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. It's 30 degrees today, but by tomorrow it's going to be cloudy, windy. It's going to snow next Saturday. And then we got snow, cold. It only warms up to get colder here. But I was I was excited but yet sad to see Atlanta and New Orleans get snow, and we don't have snow. And usually this time of the year we have snow. Lots of it. Lots of it. Or we have snow and then it's like freezing. When I say freezing, I mean like earlier this week it was like negative 18, negative 24. Negatives. How am I missing? It's not over there. So somewhere on this board. Hmm. Hmm. All that time I spent looking for that piece and it was right there the whole time. Oh, I tell you. They say, they say it is global warming. Because I don't think New Orleans or Atlanta got snow before, but they sure had it this past week. Like we really, like we so used to snow. We be outside, outside. That's just how accustomed we are to snow. Mm, mm. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the peanut butter. Actually, let's just move all of the blueberries to the blueberries. Blueberries, peanut butter. I mean, banana. That chocolate banana one, that looks delicious. Chocolate and bananas. Oh, I had tried apple pear drip with honey drizzle. Oh, you talking about good? Maybe I should do the blueberry first. Mm. I'm gonna save the blueberry for last because I feel like that's gonna be the hardest one. Because there's so many blueberries. Blueberries. Mm. Mm. I was looking for this the whole entire time. It was right there.
Yay! I'm really good at it.
I wish there was a way I could just like click them and group all of them together, but it doesn't work on this one. There is another puzzle where I can do that. I'm gonna move these down here because I need to put the picture up. I literally have to do this one piece at a time. I was just informed that she doesn't like potatoes. The potato is gone. Should I say the potato is gone? She said she doesn't like potatoes. Kids, I don't like potatoes. Entire potato is gone. I smothered it with cheese and sour cream and meat. It's gone. Now they want oatmeal. I told them to give the food that they just ate a little minute and then I'll make them some oatmeal. They're gonna play it and forget all about it. And then I'll be like, hey, you guys want oatmeal? Like it's my decision. But I had already told them I was going to give it to them. Okay, we'll put that right there. Now, what I what? I don't know. I feel like it goes somewhere over there. It has to. Wait, like this doesn't go right there. Oh, it goes over there. Hmm. Damn. I see once you get the edge pieces together, it's a lot better. Hmm. Cameron, Lauren, please be careful with your feet. My nephew was kicking yesterday, knocked my whole speaker off of the stand. I said, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do it. I said, baby, it's okay. I mean, it's not okay that you probably have to buy another speaker, but it's okay because it was an accident. This chocolate banana looks fire. So, okay. I'm gonna see if I can go to the store. I don't eat yogurt. I want to say I don't eat yogurt. But I tried Noosa, Noosa, and I tried their salted caramel yogurt. I said, wait a minute, this is so fire. If I would have known that yogurt would taste it like this, I probably would have ate more of it. Probably not. But I only like that yogurt. And so at first I was just buying like the salted caramel and then I tried the peach. So I tried the peach and vanilla bean. The vanilla bean, it was cool. But the peach, it's like real fruit in there. Oh, it was amazing. So I'm gonna see if I can get to the store and get some peach. Some peach and some peach and some salted caramel. Mm-hmm.
You make a mess. You make a mess. You make a mess. Yay.
Hmm? No, you had a strawberry juice. Put that strawberry juice in the garbage. Put that one on the floor in the garbage. You can have a water.
No, no.
You can have a water.
Yay.
Hold on, guys. I gotta blow my nose. We'll figure something out. Bargaining with Tyler, I tell you. I really hope I'm not getting sick. Oh, I so hope I'm not getting sick. Being sick and trying to move at the same time? Horrible. I'm gonna go mute, guys, because it's a little loud in my background. It's a little loud. And you're such a sweetie. Can you please get us water? Okay. I love a good horn. I love music that has a good horn component to it. Deep, deep sleep, sleeping beauty. I love a good rain session where you could just sleep and when you have nothing to do. Let's just say that. When you don't have anywhere to go or anything to do, like especially at nighttime when it's raining, uh, that's the best sleep. That's why my nighttime meditation is rain. And then I have it like hitting the rooftops. I have like, excuse me, some wind noise in there. It's such a great sleep. I'm doing another one, another meditation. It's going to be like crashing waves. It's something about water that just I find really peaceful, tremendously peaceful. That was one of the things that we were talking about. Me and my mom was talking about because we were like, wait, how come they can't use ocean water? Like, we're not firefighters or anything like that, but of course we that are not in Los Angeles are looking, or not in California, are looking and like, well, why don't you guys just dig a thing? Hold on. Times in life you win and sometimes you lose, but each time it's a lesson. It's okay. Just play again. See, even though you lost, look, you did all of that. You had kills. You were able to upgrade your gun. I did. Yeah. I just upgraded my gun. Then so, like I was saying, like we were like, you guys can like, if you know if it's going towards the east, right, and you can get ahead of it, make a ditch, put water in the ditch, or like sprinkle that part so that it could Huh? Okay. Play another game. Um, like why don't you guys put the water? And so then my mom was like, there could be mudslides, like you just said, there could be mudslides. If they put too much water, then it'll create mudslides. And then not only do you have to worry about the fires, you have to worry about mudslides. That's too much. It's too much to be worrying. Number one, you got to worry about the wind and the fire. And I was telling my mom, I was like, that is so devastating. Like those people, the one guy had like a pump, he had some kind of pump in his pool, and it was spraying his house, like his house and the neighbors and the brush behind his house. It was spraying all of that. And so they had to evacuate, and he came back, and his house was standing, his house and the neighbor's house. Like the fire, you could see where the fire actually came up, but then it wasn't there anymore. So I was just like, man, I could, that's so devastating to be like, to be there, to be in your house. Like the lady said, she said her daughter called her from school and told her that they need to evacuate. And her mom was, and the mother was like, no, I just went for a walk. I just came in the house. I didn't see any fire anywhere. So she goes in her house and she goes to the back door, and she's like, she can see the fire like over the wall, over the brush, like she could see the fire. And she's like, was literally just walking outside and there was no fire anywhere. And I was just like, how crazy. It's like 1 minute there's no fire, you're safe in your home, you're good, and the next minute it's like everything. There was a 98-year-old lady. She said they asked her how long have she lived there. She said her entire life, 98 years. And your house is gone, everything that you had there is gone. Now, what I do appreciate, and I'm going to tell y'all, um, what I do appreciate is that I saw that they were saying people were trying to come in and buy the people land that the house stood on, or they was trying to buy the plots or lots or whatever it's called. They were trying to buy it, and people, they had told the people that they have to pay them the amount that the plot or land was worth before the fire. And I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that because, of course, many of the areas were, of course, Malibu and some other place. But I'm thinking about the Palisades and Palo Verde. I don't even know if I'm saying these right, but the areas where people of color and Latin American people, where they lived for forever. The one area was where they finally let African American or people of color move into the community. And so, like the lady said, she's been there for 93, 98 years, 90 something years. I was just like, Jesus, your entire life you lived in that house. And that's not even just your entire life, like all of your kids, all of your grandkids, nieces, nephews, like family lineages in that house. All of the family heirlooms, everything was in that house. And then I watched as the current president um the current president went, I guess he went to California, and they were talking to the mayor, governor, I don't know, but they were talking to the lady that's like the governor. Maybe she's a governor, mayor. Yeah, I know who I'm talking about. But they had a conversation. So it was the president, his wife, and the lady. And so people were like, we just want to get back to our house to make sure, check on our house to see how things is. And then the lady was like, well, we're working to get the power shut off, and we're working to make sure that it's safe so that when you go back, there's no hazard. Your safety is our most important thing. And so I'm sitting there, I'm watching and like, okay, I totally get that. Safety is the most important thing. So the president was like, he said, well, how long do you think that'll take? She said a week. He said, I think that's too long. I think people should just go home and get all their stuff if they want to. And then I'm like, I understand that point too. But if there's still power going to the power lines that are out there, if there's gases, if there's all these different things, people are putting themselves in dangerous situations when they could just allow the people to at least cut the electricity off. You see what I'm saying? Like I was just thinking, and then the lady that was representing California was just like, you haven't been to these places, you haven't seen that there's still fires, you haven't seen that there's different things that we have to make sure that our citizens are safe. Like she's like, safety is the highest priority. And he was just like, well, let them go home. And then she kept talking, and they literally took the mic out. They literally, you saw their hand come in and take the mic from in front of her, and she just looked, and all you heard was and I was just like, that's so crazy. Like, she's thinking about the safety. Yes, I know people want to get home. People want to get home and see if their house is still there. They want to grab what they can grab. I get that. But at the same time, safety should be the number one thing. Safety. And the really crazy thing to me is the fact that they're saying that people set these fires. Why? Why would you do that? Why? Why would you do that? That's the most heartbreaking thing to hear, that these fires were allegedly, I'm saying allegedly because I don't know, but were set by people. One lady, they caught her. She caught herself trying to run away. As, ma'am, why? Why? That's just my question. Why? I feel like right now, today, like we should be really thinking about humanity. Like we should be thinking about supporting and uplifting. Like I wish I could go fly out. So I was supposed to be there this coming week for the Grammys, but I thought to myself, I'm just like, I can't go and have a good time and be all ooh, knowing that California is still on fire. I was watching on TikTok, and they were like, California is still burning. They say that there's a lot of that, while a lot of places are not burning. The the Palisade is it, wait, I think you put the Palisades in another part is still burning to this very day. But there was no news coverage about it. And I'm looking at the internet like, what? Because they paint it like it's done. And so they're like, oh yeah, we having the Grammys, here's an invitation, you should come. And I was like, I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna be what it is. This kind of gives me the feeling of when Whitney Houston passed away and they still had Grammy parties and stuff like that. For me, it's like Whitney Houston is an icon. Like I can't go and party like, ooh yeah, why while someone just passed away. I can't do that. I can't be there turning up knowing that, hold on, that's just me. I can't. Yeah, I that's horrible. Hold on, let me look up something. Hold on. That's horrible. That's horrible. Yeah, that's what she was saying. She's like, the ash is there's so much toxic stuff for people, and she's like, we want the people to be safe. We want them to be safe. We want them to get them back in their homes, but at the same time, we have to make sure that they are safe. That for me was just like, that should be the most important thing. Safety. Safety should be the most important thing. But he's like, let them go back home. They want to go home. Let them go home. All right. All right. You see, I had to turn around slowly. Man, just the devastation to look at it. That's horrible. I'm really looking at a picture right now. Gone. They have a before and then they have an after. Horrible. On the 26th day of January, how entire communities gone. They got the drone footage of what, like, I think it's really crazy that there's like gone, then there's a house, and then there's like a garage, but showing what it looked like before and what it looked like now is crazy. And a really crazy thing is because my mom was talking to me about these fires, and I was like, "Oh, you talk." I'm literally thinking that she's talking about fires from a couple of years ago. She said, "No, it's burning right now." I said, "How is it burnt? What happened?" Gone, gone. People that are in California have my utmost prayers, respect, love. Yeah, that's horrible. Gone. Everything you worked your entire life for, gone. Why would you? We will never know. I be asking questions sometimes, and I'm just like, we will literally never know. Oh, I had hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. That's why I couldn't hear it. I'm like, something's going on. I can't hear my music. Hit the wrong button. Okay. I hope it is contained.
Black racket money stays in Harlem. No more mafia, police, mayors, senators, judges, or presidents. It's our money up here. Let's keep it.
I appreciate you, GPB.